Ready? Play.
Quick refresh on my top 10. Number 10, Andre Rublev. Number 9, Tommy Paul. Number 8, Francis Tiafoe. Number 7, Ben Shelton. Number 6, Taylor Fritz. Number 5, Daniel Medvedev. Number 4, Alexander Zverev. Number 3, Novak Djokovic. Number 2, Yannick Sinner. And number 1, Carlos Alcaraz. Do let me know your thoughts on my power rankings. Get in those comments below. And tell me whether you agree or disagree. If you enjoyed this video,
Number 11, Marta Kostyuk. Number 10, Paula Badosa. Number 9, Barbora Krejcikova. Number 8, Jasmine Paolini. Number 7, Elena Rybakina. Number 6, Danielle Collins. Number 5, Zheng Qinwen. Number 4, Coco Gauff. Number 3, Jessica Pegula. Number 2, Iga Świątek. And number 1, for the first time in my power rankings history, Aryna Sabalenka.
You've been to the French Open final. Your breakthrough, at least standout result at the beginning of your career, was on grass against Venus. You've been very solid on the hard courts. Is there a slam in particular that you go, I think that's, if I'm going to get one, the first one might come here, there, or where?
Well, I don't know. I mean, everyone, I'm like, I think this is the first one. So I don't know. I mean, obviously now going to the French, I do have a lot of confidence on this surface. But I'm not really thinking about that. I feel like, in the past I was, and it gave me some like defeats that I feel like I shouldn't have lost, maybe more so my head. So going in now, I mean, I feel like, everyone could be the one, but I think I have to just take it a match at a time and just feel it out and enjoy it. I think when you focus too much on the destination, you don't enjoy the journey there. So now I want to focus more on the journey, and if the destination gets there, that's great.
There were some Australian Open final vibes for me today, and I was looking at a couple of comparisons. Australia was 2 hours 28 minutes. Today was 2:26. I'm sure you weren't aware of that. But I tell you, 4 championship points. Does that sound familiar? And were you thinking of it during that last game?
Actually, yes, I was thinking when I was down with the break in the last game. I was thinking, okay, I did it at the Australia Open, so probably I'll be able to get this win this time again, and it's actually helped me to stay focused and to have this belief in myself. And yeah, definitely this match reminds a lot of Australia Open match.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another live stream of this year's US Open. We are at the much anticipated quarterfinal stage, prime time, second match of the evening, featuring Frances Tiafoe, three-time US Open quarterfinalist, now in a row, versus Grigor Dimitrov, a semifinalist back in 2019. I am going to be walking us through this matchup. If you've never seen my face before, my name is Miles David. If you have, and if we've interacted before on this large digital tennis court that we call YouTube or beyond, hey, welcome back. I see some familiar faces in the comments. Before you tap away or while you're getting situated to enjoy this match with Tiafoe and Dimitrov, make sure that you like, comment, and subscribe here on YouTube to my channel, Tuned Into Tennis, as well as the Talking Tennis channel. Both are going to give you around-the-clock insights at almost every level of tennis. So the US Open is no different, and we will be talking about that from first ball to last. Dimitrov and Tiafoe are warming up on Arthur Ashe as we speak. It's been billed to be a very electric matchup. They've both been involved in some very interesting matches to get to this point in the tournament. Tiafoe took out Ben Shelton in an electric 5-set match, and Dimitrov took out Andrei Rublev in a long 5-set match. So both have been battle tested. Both are fan favorites, and let's see how this goes. If I'm looking off to my right, by the way, I'm looking at my big screen television to kind of keep up with what's happening in the match while also talking to you guys. So, yeah. Subscribe is a tricky word. I wonder if subscribe, yeah, because subscribe hasn't always meant to, like, it hasn't always been linked to YouTube, because YouTube hasn't been a thing, but I'm pretty sure subscribe was not nearly as much of a used word in the dictionary pre-YouTube. If you haven't watched much tennis today and you're still maybe hungover from your Labor Day activities, then like I said, we're at the quarterfinal stage of the US Open. 2 Americans have punched their tickets into the semifinals, one on the women's side and one on the men's side. Emma Navarro beat Paula Badosa for a spot for the first time in her career at a Grand Slam semifinal. She won that match in 2 sets, being down 1-5 in the second. Emma Navarro was. And shortly after that, Taylor Fritz booked his spot into the semifinals of a major for the first time when he took out Alexander Zverev in 4 sets. So that's where we are. And then right before this match got underway, Sabalenka took out the gold medalist from the Paris Olympic Games, Zheng Qinwen. She took her out very easily in straight sets. Wasn't too much of a competitive match. And here we are now. So let's see. Looking at you guys' comments. Brazy, are you having dinner or did you already have dinner before this match? I did have dinner before this match. Do you guys want to know what I had? Comment and let me know if you want to know what I had, because if not, then I'll just be oversharing. Mr. D in the commentary is saying Grigor. It looks like it's from Twitter Spaces or Twitter, so I can't see what the emojis are, but I'm assuming you're being pulled in 2 directions because you like Grigor and Francis, which is fair, because as somebody who has watched a lot of both of these guys' matches, I feel like a spot in the semifinal in 2024 would mean a spot in the 2024 US Open semifinals would mean a lot for them. It wasn't that long ago where Dimitrov was really unseated at major events and kind of like, looking like he had missed his opportunities to really be at the top of the game. But I mean, the number next to his name right now in this US Open proves that he's turned it around. He's the number 9 seed and he's back in the US Open quarter. So obviously getting one more round above to a semi is going to mean a lot to him. And then Tiafoe was just in this position in 2022. So he went through some ups and downs from there to then. And yeah, it would just mean a lot. It would be a lot. I missed women's singles because I was watching Taylor and Donald play mixed doubles. Yes. Before I hopped on this live, I was score watching and saw that Taylor Townsend and Donald Young won their mixed doubles match to put them in the final. And that is crazy because, one, I'm excited for Taylor Townsend and the run that she's having just lifted her first major in doubles at Wimbledon in July. And then Donald Young has teamed up with Taylor Townsend for his very last professional event. He's been mixing in a lot of pickleball, which is not a word I like to say often. But he's been playing pickleball professionally in the time where he's been off the tennis court, and he announced that this would be his final professional tennis tournament. So he was like, hey, let's go all in with Taylor Townsend and play mixed because their families are really close. They grew up playing tennis together, and for them to be in the mixed doubles final is awesome. He's going to leave with some hardware, so I hope he can go one step further. I believe they play, Donald Young and Taylor Townsend play Sarah Arani and her partner Vavasori in the mixed doubles final. I'm not 100% sure when the final is, but I do know it's soon. And it probably is before championship weekend. So maybe it's, what is today, Tuesday? Maybe it's Thursday or Friday. Maybe. Yeah, if Donald Young can win his first Grand Slam tournament in his last tennis career event, that would be awesome. That'd be awesome. I think he's been to the French Open final in doubles. I don't remember who his partner was, but he got to the final in doubles in the French Open. I want to say in 2017 he did that. By the way, this is a somewhat lengthy opening service game between Dimitrov and Tiafoe, at least 5 minutes. It's going back and forth from deuce to add or deuce advantage to Dimitrov a couple times. He has another game point to hold here. Puts in a good first serve. Gets the point going with some cross-court forehands. Pretty neutral rally between the two so far. Exchanging forehands, and Dimitrov closes out that game with a forehand down the line. He's on the board. I think both of these guys know each other's games. They're not really unfamiliar with each other. Actually, they've played twice in Grand Slams. The first time that Tiafoe made it to a Grand Slam quarterfinal was back at Australia in 2019, and he beat Dimitrov in the fourth round to get to that quarterfinal stage. And then I don't know if I mentioned it yet, but they played at last year's Wimbledon in the third round, and Tiafoe had just won the title in Stuttgart, was playing as a top 10 player, and just got completely chopped to bits by Dimitrov, straight sets over 2 days, by the way. He never really could get it together on the court that day, Tiafoe. But I would imagine he's hoping for a much different result tonight. So he's about to serve. The crowd is giving him some energy before he even throws his toss up. So I think everybody knows, especially with the winner of this match taking on Zverev. Excuse me, yikes. That's not what's happening. The winner of this match taking on Fritz in the semifinals. That's a lot better than, say, Djokovic, Sinner, or Alcaraz as far as statistic chance of winning. So I think the people that know that it's a big opportunity for both. So it should be pretty electric in there. There's nothing alcoholic or adult it's in my beverage, by the way. It is simply a Coca-Cola to make sure I don't fall asleep in this very potentially lengthy 5-set match. And I mean it. Usually I'm quite sarcastic, but no, there's nothing there's nothing adult in my cup tonight. Shout out to our producer, by the way. It is early in the morning in Europe where he is, and we are still tuned in and talking tennis. So talk about commitment to the cause. And if I were watching this and I had connections to ESPN, Tennis Channel, BBC, Sky Sports, I'd want to get people like us in the number. in broadcasting because we deserve it. We're committed to the cause. So Prince, hey, cheers. Sorry you're on the clock, but I'll wait. You're on the clock and drinking? Hey, that is your business. Cannot say I'm mad at that. Maybe you have that kind of job where that's fine. I also have a banana, just in case I get hungry. I feel like I should prepare like a tennis player. Tiafoe has gained points here to get us all even on the scoreboard early. There's been a lot of conversation. Maybe I shouldn't say a lot of conversation, but there has been a conversation about Tiafoe's physique this week, and it's probably because he is rocking the sleeveless or the singlet, as Carlos Alcaraz calls it. But he said in one of his post-match interviews at the ESPN desk with James Blake that he really has been in the gym a lot more than he ever has, like even during the tournament, just to make sure he keeps his body strong and solid to be able to do the distance of 7 matches over 2 weeks. So yeah, he gets himself on the board. You can tell that like that meant a lot for both of them, not to kind of get a start that looked similar to last night's men's primetime match, Yannick Sinner and Tommy Paul. Yannick Sinner did not get off to a good start. He was down 1-4 within like 15 minutes. He turned that around very nicely, but I don't think either of them would have wanted to start like that. So 1-1, first set. Where are you guys watching from, by the way? Let me know in the comments. If you're on YouTube, if you're on X, formerly known as Twitter, that Elon Musk ruined for all of us, let us know where you're chatting in from or watching from. Dun, dun, dun. Brazy's in ATL. Love that. Used to live there. Used to get mail. Love that. Derek is in Wisconsin. Can't say I've been to Wisconsin. I wonder if there's any Wisconsinites. Is that what Wisconsins? Either Wisconsins or Wisconsinites. I wonder if there's any representation from that lovely United States area at the U.S. Open this year or at this match, maybe. I don't know if Wisconsin has a large tennis following. Handshakes in tennis are often funny. We're seeing some on the stage here being shared. Jose Morgado shared a picture of Zheng and Sabalenka shaking hands. I actually think because I've watched a lot of Zheng matches, her handshakes are short and sweet with everybody. I think if she's more disappointed, she maybe might not make that much eye contact, maybe because she feels disappointed in herself and it's kind of embarrassing. I mean, I can imagine a 6-1 defeat at a quarterfinal in prime time is embarrassing, but as far as like the nature of her handshake with Sabalenka, nothing out of the ordinary. She's pretty short and sweet and compact with everybody. Let's see. She's come undone. Luckily, I have ESPN Plus, so I get to hear Courier instead of McEnroe and Fowler do the commentary on this primetime match. Yeah, I have been doing a lot of my watching over the past week and a half on ESPN Plus and not the mainstream because, yeah, there's that. Let's see. Did I miss anybody saying where they were coming from? Mallory Claire, NYC. Mallory, have you had a chance to go to the Open this past week, or are you going this week? I know tickets have been at a controversial high, but let me know if you're going. And if not, have you been keeping up with the sport? I've been to the U.S. Open, luckily enough, twice, so I kind of had a feeling for what happens in the city when it's in town, and it's pretty alive. She's come undone? Is Burlington is that in Burlington, Indiana? If it is in Burlington, Indiana, I'll tell you my connection to that place. Oh, never mind. I don't have a connection to Burlington, Vermont. I've never been to Vermont. Didn't know there was a Burlington in Vermont, but that's the beauty of this large internet digital tennis community. We get to know where each other, like we get to know where each other's locations are in like a non-creepy way. Because sometimes I feel like, especially coming from Louisiana, I feel like I obviously know this isn't true, but sometimes in my own brain, I'm like, damn, it feels like I'm the only tennis fan in the world sometimes. So it's nice to know that I'm not. And two, I mean, it's also nice to know that other places in the world really dig tennis. So that's good. Prince 3J is in St. Louis. Love the representation there. Have to get to St. Louis. Kansas City, Missouri. How far away is Kansas City from St. Louis? Because I have a interest in going to a Kansas City football game this season. So let me know how far away that is. Tiafoe, by the way, just to go back to the match, Tiafoe's created a break point for himself in Dimitrov's game in the first 15 minutes of this match. Dimitrov is serving. He's at the line going up for his serve. Nets the first serve, second serve incoming. I don't believe this is Francis's first break point of the match. If it is, then this is a point I want to keen into. Second serve for Dimitrov, backhand return for Tiafoe. Neutral rally so far. Tiafoe comes in off of a backhand, tries to sneak volley. He was a little too overeager in that point. He needed to work it a lot more before he just came into the net to rush like that. He kind of made a mess of that volley. Nice intention, great, not great execution. He could have waited just a little bit longer before he took that charge. But then again, from what I remember around or about Tiafoe's match with Dimitrov at Wimbledon, is that Tiafoe really wasn't taking advantage of low balls that he got from Dimitrov on the backhand side and like pushing the issue. So maybe he's trying to rectify that, but there is such a thing as a happy medium. He just got over anxious on that break point and really wanted to get it. So back to deuce. First serve from Dimitrov, netted return from Tiafoe. Speaking of return, Tiafoe has returned better in this tournament. So that's definitely been something nice to see because it has admittedly been a place for improvement over the course of his career. CNJL1, I think you are a new subscriber to Tuned Into Tennis, which one, I definitely appreciate. And two, we have to come up with a nickname for you because CNJL1, if you ain't constantly engaging or frequently engaging better, which I hope you do, that sounds like a license plate number. And I don't want to be saying your license plate number all the time. So is it just CNJ? Maybe CNJ works. CNJ. There we go. That works. Prince 3J, I do like how Francis is imposing himself in Dimitrov's service game. Yes, I do enjoy that part. So I guess he's going to just try to make his opportunities as much as he can and try to take the net away from Dimitrov. We're back to deuce in this service game, by the way. Oh, I thought that was out. That was just Tiafoe's grunt. Tiafoe at the net again. Dimitrov with a nice backhand lob that had Tiafoe stretched. Couldn't really get on it. Tiafoe kind of swears at himself for not closing that net the way he should have. This is an 8-minute and counting game, by the way. So Dimitrov has game point to close it out, but let's circle this third game of the match if things get interesting in this first set. Could be a early turning point or something we look back on. Second serve coming in from Dimitrov on game point. Let's see what he does. Oh, double faults. Wow. Into the net double, not long, not wide, into the net double. And that is his second of the match so far. So I think despite both of them getting on the board early on, I see some nerves. Yeah, ATX Super Dave. Hey, Super Dave, thanks for joining. Yeah, Tiafoe and Dimitrov look a little tight. I thought they kind of shook off the under the lights nerves when they both held, but maybe not. Dimitrov follows that double fault up with a really, really good serve down the tee that Francis can't get back over the net. Another game point. Going back to Mallory said, yes, I spent the day at the Open on Friday, saw Coco versus Fidelina, good match, and then Francis versus Shelton and Madison Keys. Oh, Mallory, you had the full experience. I am super jealous. Dimitrov was able to close out that service game, by the way, that 8 or 9 minute service game where he saved some break points. He closed it out and goes up 2-1. Let's look at some fun stats from this US Open. One of these three players will be playing in their first Grand Slam final. Yeah, that's what's at stake here. Maybe that's why Dimitrov and Dimitrov and Francis Tiafoe are playing with a little bit more stress, because one of them is going to go up against Taylor Fritz on Friday. Yeah, on Friday. And one of them is going to be in a US Open final for the first time. So yeah, a lot going on. Oh, CNJ, I'm sorry. You're saying you're ahead of I'm ahead of you. You told me Dimitrov double faulted right before it played on my television. You know, this is rare space for me to be in. Usually I'm the person that has the slow internet or the slow streaming. So I apologize for ruining it for you. I never want to do that. Yeah, the atmosphere, I can only imagine, Mallory. That atmosphere for those matches you mentioned, I can only imagine, especially for Ben and Francis. Like, I have invested interest in both of them, but even if I didn't, I still would say that that's the best men's match of the tournament. I'm trying to think of another one. I tweeted this earlier in the week that Dimitrov, why am I keep saying Dimitrov? Maybe because I'm looking at him. But I tweeted earlier in the week that Francis and Ben was the best match of the tournament so far. And I got some pushback that said they thought it was Hatchinoff and Evans, because that broke the longest US Open match record. But I didn't watch that match. I can't say that as it stands right now that Dan Evans and Karen Hatchinoff are must watches for me at the US Open. But I'm sure there were some great moments in that match. I feel like Fritz is the favorite to make the finals, Derek says. Depending on what happens in this match, by the way, Tiafoe's in a small hole on his service game, pretty careless, love 30. So he needs to be careful here. Depending on what happens in the semifinal, as I see we're getting some views from Tim Hinman. Sorry, I'm trying to look around my light on my on my light setup here. But I do see Tim Hinman in the stands, which is nice to see. I do feel like Fritz is the favorite based off how he's been playing at this tournament and how he matches up against both of the players, Tiafoe and Dimitrov. So yeah, but we'll also see what kind of Fritz comes out to play on his very first Grand Slam semifinal. Sometimes that can be interesting, to say the least. Let's see. Brazy asked, oh, hey, Ashley. Yeah, Ashley, you've been listening to me talk tennis and tune into tennis for a while. You know my internet can be a roller coaster. Glad to have you, Ashley. Brazy asks, what percentage chance would you give an American to win the men's single event? I mean, part of me says this often, like, you got to lace them up. Like, even if it's Serena versus Vinci 2015, nobody gave Vinci a chance in that match, but she laced up her shoes and she played a match and things happened to fall in her way. So there's always a chance. It just depends on who's across the net from them, how much of a chance I give them. Because if it's, say it's Tiafoe in the final, which would be wonderful, I don't give him a high percentage to beat Medvedev or Sinner. I don't. But if by chance it's who else is in the quarterfinals of that top? If it's Dimitrov or someone help me. Is it Dimitrov is in the quarterfinals? Who's the other quarterfinalist outside of Medvedev and Sinner who play each other in the quarters? I made a bracket the other day. Draper. Yes. Sorry, Jack Draper. If it's Jack Draper or Dimitrov in the final against Tiafoe, Dimitrov, or Fritz, then I give that group a bigger chance, I think, over Draper and Dimitrov. But we'll see. Tiafoe's worked his way back to 40-30 in this game point, by the way. Game point to come out a little bit of a trouble. Super Dave, I cannot say that I've totally agreed with that sentiment. I'm glad that you like Jack Draper. And I do have respect. Oh, that's a great volley from Tiafoe. Another good volley from Tiafoe. Oh, wow. He should have put that point away a couple different times, Tiafoe, but he got the winner, and it's 2-2. The crowd likes that one. Sorry if I ruined it for anybody, but that was the best point of the match so far. At least the most fun part of the match. Definitely has the crowd awake and alert now. 2-2 first set. Yeah, Draper's cool. I definitely have had my eye on him for a while. He's a young gun. I like lefties, but I can't lie and say that the whole Cincinnati double bounce situation didn't put a little bit of a sour taste in my mouth. Not sour enough to where like I won't ever revisit his matches or root for him ever again. It's not that sour. It's just like temporarily sour, like a bad batch of lemonade. You know, it sits with you for a while and then you get over it. Is anyone listening on ESPN main channel? I think it's the McEnroe brothers and Chris Fowler doing the coverage. So that's fun, I guess. Not really. I do like lefties. I'm also a lefty. I've always liked lefty tennis. I think the most the lefty like the most famous tennis I like the least is probably Navratilova. Probably. I'm trying to think of other left-handed players that like I'm 30, so like Navratilova was not she wasn't playing tennis when I was of age to watch it or like, you know, cognitively available to be a fan, but yeah, not a fan of Navratilova. But other lefties, yeah, I have a soft spot for them. Kvitova, we mentioned one earlier, Donald Young. I think was Pam Driver a lefty? No, Pam Driver was a lefty, but I do like Pam. Who else is a lefty? I'm struggling. I can say that this lefty still in the women's draw is not my favorite at the moment. Beatrice Haddad-Maia. She's not my favorite at the moment. She's been having her own double bounce issues of her own. Yeah, Kvitova is a really, really fun watch for me. I'm trying to think of Nadal, Rafael Nadal. Yeah, I like lefties a lot. It's so funny the wide. Yeah, Nadal's had a decent career, just a little bit. It's so interesting, and that's one of the reasons why I like sports in general, is because there's so many different things and like layers as to why someone likes an athlete or a commentator, because you guys' comments here about, you know, what commentators you like and what you don't like is so funny because it just runs the gambit. By the way, Tiafoe just hit an amazing passing shot to bring up break point. He's dialed in, looking for his box for some vibes, and 2 break points here at 15:40. Let's see what happens. Looks like Dimitrov went up for a serve, and there was an issue with flash photography. So they're getting that correct right now. All right, back up to the line. First serve doesn't go in. Let bounces out. Second serve incoming. Tiafoe tried to take that return early, goes wide on the forehand return. You know, I was how do I say this? Tiafoe definitely has room for improvement on his serve, and I think a part of it could just be his stance, really. He doesn't really have a very for athletic as he is, his return stance doesn't really scream ready to pounce and use that athleticism on a return. I wish he would crouch down a little bit more. And if he does do it, he's not consistent enough with it. He just kind of looks a little too relaxed, which maybe he feels does work for him when he's trying to just bump the ball into play. But his return, the vibe just doesn't give I'm really keyed in. It's just kind of like, I'm here. I'm enjoying it. Another second serve. Deep backhand return. They're in the backhand to backhand rally. Francis runs around his forehand to try to vary it up. Now they're in a forehand to forehand rally cross court. Dimitrov implementing his well-known slice, keeping the slice going. They're both playing it safe here in this rally. Tiafoe still has break point, and his slice floats long. Break point save from Dimitrov. That's a couple of break points now that Tiafoe hasn't been able to capitalize on. Dimitrov has saved all of them. So he is going to want to start keying in on these. His new coach, by the way, David Witt, looks great in the all white. I don't think I've ever seen David Witt in all white, but he's talking to his charge, Francis. Back to deuce in this matchup. 5th game of the set. I think we're between 30 and 40 minutes in already. Something like that. I'm trying to look at the time clock on the screen, which is so small. Dimitrov's first serve percentage cannot be high because I can't count how many times I've said second serve from Dimitrov. His first serve percentage cannot be that high. Another fairly tame rally from the two. Tiafoe trying to break it open with some backhands, back to neutral thanks to Dimitrov slice. Oh, that forehand stays in, and was that out? Dimitrov tried to pass Tiafoe with a flaming hot one-handed backhand winner that narrowly missed. Tiafoe has break point again. He narrowly missed that one-hander. Man, he almost threaded the needle, but he just missed it. As he grimaces and goes back to the baseline. Does that mean talking tennis is greater than tuned tennis? I do know talking tennis has way more subscribers than tuned tennis. Tiafoe back to the net and closes in and finally gets one of those break points to fall his way. Puts his fist up to the crowd, and we hear a roar. He's up 3-2 in this first set with the break. As he goes to change his shirt, and I think that's his first shirt change of the match. It's been talked about on socials that Tiafoe, I think Blair Henley, who does a lot of the on-court interviews and just in general emceeing and providing of commentary on the grounds of the U.S. Open, she counted that Tiafoe brings at least 20 shirts to the court. At least this week he has. So I can imagine he tries his best to keep a dry one. and he just switched into a new one, or was about to when we went to commercial break. So yeah, if anybody wants to be the resident Tiafoe t-shirt counter, feel free. Mischievous. I mean, it's early morning there. It's early morning there, so I can imagine why you'd be mischievous. Super Dave. C&J, he has, I don't know if he has 20 exactly this match, but I know one of them he exactly had 20 by Blair Henley's count. I think they counted it together or something like that. The sweat wicking. I mean, I think his sweat wicking is better than Ben Shelton and Iga Swiatek's. I mean, Iga Swiatek obviously is a little bit different. She doesn't change her shirt on court the same way, but the on fabric that they give to Iga and Ben doesn't look like it wicks sweat away very well at all. So looks like we have a reminder that Dustin Brown is retiring. Did he announce that he's retiring at the end of the year? I think that sounds about right. Is there a tournament in Germany that he's going to retire in at the end of the season? I know he and Tiafoe got along pretty well. Or maybe he's retired already. Gotcha. I don't know. Dustin Brown was a fun watch. I think he had I know he had some memorable Wimbledon matches. I don't know if he had as many memorable US Open matches or moments. I'm not sure. And if you were listening to me talk about Blair Henley and like, I have no idea who that is, there's a shot of Blair Henley and Serena Williams at Billie Jean King Cup a couple years back. Yeah, just Blair casually talking to someone that plays tennis and was kind of good at it. No big deal. Tiafoe is serving now up a break 3-2 in this first set. 15-love. The momentum seems to be definitely swaying to his side. Let's see if he can consolidate that break. Loose forehand there. 15-all. Yeah, Derek, I hadn't thought of Dustin Brown in a minute. So shout out to our producer for keeping me on my toes. By the way, if you're watching this, which a lot of you are, which I appreciate, on YouTube, there should be a poll somewhere in the comment section. You can give me your thoughts on who you think is winning this match. It's always fun to see where you guys fall. Dimitrov with a slight opening to get the break back. Tiafoe down 15-30 now in this sixth game. Looks like 55% of you compared to 45% of you think that Tiafoe is going to win. By the way, there's another good reminder. If you're not subscribed to Talking Tennis or tuned into tennis, please do so. It is a free notion. I'm not asking you to come out of your pocket to subscribe. It just helps us create more content and know that we're reaching the people that want to be talking about tennis. So feel free to subscribe, share this video, and like as well. Floaty cross-court forehand from Dimitrov goes wide, just about. Oh, I'm so off kilter with my screen here, by the way. I hate that. Like, my shrubbery should be directly behind me, and it's not. But I've done some feng shui in my little media corner here to kind of change things around how I like. But hey, you live and you learn. Get a blue ball like me? Wait, hold on. Let me read the comment. Sorry. What? Oh, hey, Steven. Sorry. I was Yes. I appreciate that. That is an awakening for you. Dimitrov versus Tiafoe. A very handsome matchup, if you want to say that. Tiafoe has game point here, by the way. He's rushing the net again and gets an error from Dimitrov, so he consolidates that break. 4-2, Tiafoe first set. Up a break and consolidated. Super Dave, what? Why are we talking about a blue ball? Oh. We're talking membership levels to talking tennis. Yes, because something about Steven's awakening comment with that. Never mind. Never mind. Swarna said only the center Paul match was fun in the last 2 days. You don't think, I mean, maybe you didn't see it, but you don't think Zverev and Fritz was fun? I mean, I enjoyed the outcome, so that's why I'm going to put it as fun. But yeah. Dimitrov is the guy leading in the unforced errors at the moment, 12 unforced errors to 9. I wonder who the people are that are like behind the scenes and super behind the scenes counting the stats of these matchups. I've always wondered that. Like, what are they doing right now? And I guess they have to watch every single point of these matches to get somewhat of an accurate depiction of unforced errors, first serve percentage, all of the things that we use as indicators as to, you know, who's playing well and what are they doing well on the court. Like, is there a school for that? A training course? A YouTube video? Yes, Super Dave. I can't say that I dislike watching Zverev losing. It's quite fun, actually. I mean, somebody put together, I don't know if our producer can, let me see if I can retweet this or send it to our producer. But someone, since we're on the topic of Zverev, I just thought about this. Someone put together a montage of just how many times this year alone Zverev was in very advantageous positions to win Grand Slam matches, and he did not. Which, you know, for a guy that like in the digital tennis world, there definitely is I was going to say corner, but it's, I think, bigger than a corner. There's a conglomerate, an associate, a classroom. There's a substantial amount of people that are not Zverev fans and make it known. But when you watch him play on television, it kind of is a very vivid reminder that not everything that we talk about amongst ourselves on the internet really permeates society, because he still gets, you know, he still gets round of applause. People still stand up and cheer for him when he comes into match arenas. So, like, you know, there's still people who love Zverev, is what I'm saying. So although a lot of people don't root for him because of a lot of what he's been accused to do over the past couple of years, and just his overall on-court demeanor is not the most warm, inviting, or easy to root for, people still root for him, I guess. So yeah, Zverev is very arrogant, Swarna says. A lot of people would say that. Hey, Miguel, I see you. Yeah, a lot of people don't feel comfortable with people rooting for Zverev. We're at deuce here on Dimitrov's service game as the camera pans to the GOAT, Roger Federer, who's in the Arthur Ashe Stadium watching this match. Arthur Ashe. Shout out to Arthur Ashe. But Roger Federer looks good in retirement, I have to say. Like, retirement suits him very well. I know a lot of people miss him. I'm one of those people. But every time I see him post his last Labor Cup match, he just looks very at peace with things. And I think that's one of the most beautiful things you can, like, one of the most beautiful places you can get to after accomplishing so much in your profession is just a place of peace, acceptance, and like actually moving on to the next chapter and being content with whatever that is. So I'm happy for Roger, and I'm glad he's enjoying this match seemingly. Dimitrov back to game point and puts away a volley after a really good approach shot. So stays within touch. Tiafoe still serving with the break 4-3 after this change of ends. Hi, Dara. Dara Lay. Is it Laoye? Please help me pronounce your username. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. If it's your first time, welcome to Tuned In and Talking Tennis. Hope you're enjoying the match and the commentary. Ashley said I would look at Pizza by Eggs that gracefully as well. Yeah, he does. He looks, yeah, content, happy, rich, moisturized, all of the things. Hey, Ghosty. Welcome into the chat, Ghost. Wait, Miguel or Bleak Superior, Zverev and handsome in the same sentence is hilarious. Did somebody call him handsome in the chat? Because I feel like I used the word handsome before, but that was to describe the Francis and Dimitrov matchup, not necessarily Zverev. Although, you know, hey, that handsome word and beauty in general is in the eye of the beholder. Dara Leohi. Leohi? Is that Y with an apostrophe? Wait, he? Hold on. Is that an apostrophe over the E? Or is that just my screen? I'm trying to rub what I think is an apostrophe off, but I can't because I'm at Leo. Leoyi? Yes, I'm trying to sound it out. Leoyi. Leoye. Leoye. Okay. Hi. Hi, Dara. Leoye. Welcome to the chat. Oh my God, Steven, tell us how you really feel about Zverev. Oh, by the way, if anybody's been very confused about like the comments I'm responding to, for clarity, I'm on this wonderful streaming platform that allows me to stream to more than one YouTube channel at a time. So when I say that we are tuned in and talking tennis, I say that because Talking Tennis is a YouTube channel that offers great tennis coverage, which you should support. They're known for this green background that you see. That's their signature. I love it when I see it on my YouTube subscription list. And then Tuned Into Tennis is the name of my podcast and platform that I, Miles David, host. And I also do some YouTube comment as well. So put that together. That's Tuned Into Tennis. So some of my subscribers are in the chat chatting away, which I appreciate. And some of the subscribers from Tuned Into Tennis, or from Talking Tennis, excuse me, are in the chat. That is what my podcast looks like, by the way. I'd appreciate it if you go give me a review, go give me a download or listen. And yeah, we can be friends until the end and talk some tennis as long as we can. Tiafoe has is the score about to change? Yes, it is. A game point to go up 5-3, 40-30. I'm eating a piece of a banana before anybody's like, what are you eating, Mouse? Game Tiafoe, 5-3. Definitely trying to get some energy. Oh my gosh. I don't consider myself to be like a fashionista. I've definitely calmed down I was going to say in my old age. I'm 30. But I used to really care about like looking sharp and clean. Not that I don't want to look sharp and clean anymore, but I don't have the emphasis on it consistently like I used to. But I say all that because Tiafoe's girlfriend, Ayan Brumfield, I believe, she always looks good. Like every time they pan to her, especially at a Grand Slam, she's looked good every single time the camera pans to her. Her outfit today is crazy. So yeah, shout out to Tiafoe's girlfriend. She looks beautiful every time. Miles is a player. In what context am I a player? Most people would ask, or some people would ask. Oh, because I'm eating a banana. Yes, I do try to refuel in between important moments. Had to think about that for a second. Yeah, Tiafoe's girlfriend is beautiful. Ghosty, what did you eat that caused the culinary adventure? Let me know what you ate. Interested. Brazy asked, "Are you left-handed?" Me, are you a left-handed backhand player? I'm still. You know what? If Coco, if anybody ever clips it, which I might after the duration of this match, Coco seriously needs a sponsorship or some kind of deal with Glad. Like the visuals of her eating fruit bowls with like a what do you call it? Yeah, a Tupperware. Yeah, she needs to make that into a business venture because I'd buy it if they had like a Coco signature line of Tupperware. Or she could like have her fruit basket. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Yeah, she likes grapes and strawberries and mango and stuff. Coco-ware. We can call it Coco-ware. There you go. Tiafoe has break points, also known as set points, here at 40 on Dimitrov serve to close out this first set. But he's mostly had a stranglehold on. Mostly. Remember I told us to bookmark that game at 1-all that was above, that was, I would say, somewhere between 8 or 9 minutes on Dimitrov serve. Dimitrov won that game, but he's only won one more game since then. Tiafoe's had the momentum ever since and has one more point to go here. They're exchanging some backhand slices, going cross court, and Tiafoe tries to change direction up the line, but hits the tape. Deuce on Dimitrov serve. Also, since we were mentioning people in Tiafoe's box, shout out to Jill Smaller, longtime agent of legendary and greatest of all time, Serena Williams. She's moved from one good athlete to another one. So shout out to Jill Smaller for sticking around tennis. I like that. I do not have topspin on my forehand. I play like Kvitova if she played, if she was 6'5" and learned how to play on YouTube. Like I can, but I intentionally have to be like Miles on your shots. If I'm not intentional, very flat. Who's wearing the orange set in Tiafoe's box? CNJ, I'm going to look out for that next time they pay into him because I don't think I've noticed anybody in orange yet. But Tiafoe does have his fourth set point here. Another break point and set point. Gets a second serve from Dimitrov, which has been a story of this first set. And Dimitrov nets the forehand first set to Tiafoe. He shakes his racket up to the crowd. Who is that in the orange? I can't tell who it is because I only saw like a sliver of their shoulder and their hands clapping, but I can't tell who it is. Maybe I'll make that a mission before the match is over with. So yeah, first set to Tiafoe 6-3. Pretty good set. Definitely some tension across the board. Tiafoe made a lot of opportunities on Dimitrov's serve, and that's partly because Dimitrov's first serve percentage. I'm shocked if that is correct. I don't think Google has that correct, that Dimitrov's first serve percentage is 60. That would be insane, because I can think about at least 7 times I said second serve incoming from Dimitrov. He didn't serve that many times. So 60 seems like a high number for his first serve percentage to be in. And it would make sense that it would be low because Tiafoe had at least 7 or 8 break points. So yeah, Tiafoe was pushing the issue in that first set, and Dimitrov wasn't giving him much pushback, having to put in so many second serves. So yeah. First set to the 20th seed, Francis Tiafoe. By the way, I think good friend to Francis Tiafoe, Chris Eubanks, is courtside doing some analysts for this, by the way. All right, what are you guys saying in the comments? Oh wait, so did we say that the guy in the orange set is it's a guy? I didn't know. But I did see a guy in his box earlier in the week in a very pronounced green ensemble. So maybe it's the same guy that doesn't mind playing with color, which I don't mind at all. Oh, Federer and Tim Henman are having a drink and a conversation at some fancy booth in Arthur Ashe Stadium. I like that. I think what's her name? Mary Jo Fernandez just said they're probably making fun of how many slices they've missed in their career. I don't think Federer missed that many slices, actually. I mean, Hinman had a really good slice too. But when I think of people missing slices, I definitely don't think of those two. I'd actually put them on my, if I had to hit a slice, who would I put my life on? It would probably be Roger or Tim Hinman. Or Ash Barty. Ash Barty didn't miss too many slices either. I like backwards hats too. That's why me and our producer get along well. I like backwards hats. The only reason I don't have one on now is because I shaved my head yesterday. So I can let the bald head be free. Definition of insult to injury: watching Zverev for 4 sets followed by a curious post-match with Fritz. Yeah, I don't think I would sign up for that television show. I would sign up for a behind-the-scenes look at what Chris Eubanks does to get ready for his analyst spots on ESPN, because like you said, Brazy, he is one of the best dressed out there. The suits, the jackets, he looks clean. Oh, Swarna, you said a couple minutes ago that it was 856 first serve percent for Dimitrov. That sounds, yeah, a little more than half he was getting it in, which is still not really where you want to be. I mean, I would think you want to be somewhere between 60 and 70 or higher if you absolutely could. But if it started with the 5, I wouldn't be happy, personally. All right, we're off to a second set, and Tiafoe has worked himself to 40-15. By the way, do you guys miss Dimitrov with Nike? Because he's been with the Cost for the past year or so, and he was with Nike for a long time. I don't know how you guys feel about that. And Tiafoe holds, by the way. Is Dimitrov signaling to the chair umpire for something? Or did I just make that up? Hey, Richard Bowie says John McEnroe, he said this on X, John McEnroe is unreal. Now, unreal in a good, like mind blown kind of way, or unreal as in please get this off my television as quickly as possible kind of way? Wait, why did we say walkover loading? Wait, did I make that up about did I make that up about Dimitrov like signaling to the chair umpire? Or did I not make that up? It looked like he did something after that game where Tiafoe held to open up the second set. He's back at the service line, though, so I hope it's all good. Oh, you're just chatting. Okay, gotcha. Those Nike Vapors that Dimitrov wears, like Super Dave says, yeah, those have a nice cult following. I never liked them. I don't know if you guys are super into shoes. I used to work for Tennis Warehouse at one point, so I got really into tennis shoes, and I was a fan of the Nike Air Zoom, Nike Court Air Zoom Zeros. Tiafoe wore those in 2018, and Yannick Sinner, I'm pretty sure Yannick Sinner wore those when he won Australia this year. They have a very interesting construction. So yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, go Google Nike Court Air Zoom Zeros and maybe type in Sinner after that, and you'll see those shoes. I was a fan of those. Dun, 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 dun. Brazy, you know about the 6-month outsole guarantee. That's why I started rocking with the Asics Gel Res 8s. I think they've moved on to another iteration, but the last time I bought tennis shoes, because I was playing consistently, I bought a pair or 2 pair of Asics Gel Res 8s. And I'm trying to think, I think the Gel Res brand is the kind of shoes that Fritz wears now. They're probably an iteration or 2 behind, like they're probably like 9s or 10s now, but yeah, I think Fritz wears the Gel Resolutions, and those are really nice. And they have the 6-month outsole warranty, so if you wear through them within 6 months, Tennis Warehouse will replace them that one time. Yeah, Brazy. Yeah. Like the yeah, if you play juniors, your parents definitely are trying to save or extend their money with the 6-month guarantee. I know the Adidas barricades. When I first started playing tennis, I made sure to get those because they had the 6-month guarantee. And believe it or not, this is breaking news, by the way. I think part of the reason I got those Adidas barricades is because a certain Grand Slam champion who may or may not have won 24 of them wore barricades at one point, and I thought they were cool. So you do the math to figure out who I'm talking about, and that may adjust your mentality on me never ever liking that player ever in life, like some people say. I hope you guys get my sarcasm. Steven, please be so serious. I saw a comment today. It wasn't a comment. It went to there's not a lull in this match, but I feel like it's a good time to let you guys know more about me. If I'm not watching tennis, you know what I also am keeping on my television? Law and Order SVU. I've been a fan of that show since probably before I should have been a fan of that show. And the other night I was watching a marathon on USA Network, and if you guys watch Law and Order SVU, you know exactly who ADA Barbara is. He's one of the best characters on that show. And he was talking to one of the other prosecutors in the courtroom, and they were being sarcastic. And he said something like, a wise man once said, sarcasm is for the weak. And I'd never heard that phrase before. And I didn't take like major offense to it, but I was like, I love sarcasm. I don't think I'm weak. I use sarcasm as like funniness and to lighten up the mood and to switch directions in conversations. Sarcasm can be useful. Hey, Melissa. Go Big Foe. Big Foe is making an opportunity for himself here, up 30-15 on his second service game in this second set. Miguel, we see each other. Me and BD Wong are really cool, to the point where My sister also loves. I have a younger sister. My sister is 28. Yeah, I think she's 28. She's never going to watch this. She doesn't watch tennis. But we do have a connection on Law and Order SVU, and she's now a therapist. And part of the reason that she got into therapy and got her master's and all that stuff was because of BD Wong from Law and Order SVU. She liked him quite a lot. I still can't see who that person is in the orange outfit in Tiafoe's box. But nonetheless, he's up a set in 2-1 now on serve. I'm glad you like sarcasm, Super Dave. Makes the world go round when used appropriately. Yeah, SVU is very good, Melissa. When the USA Network here in the States has, by the way, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, just Google Law and Order SVU. It has a cult following. But yeah, when USA Network has a marathon on, I get very comfortable. And usually they have a really good marathon on Sundays, which meshes well with me not doing anything besides wanting to watch television, so it works. Steven said BD Wong is also the reason I got into reptile genetic mutation. Steven, are you being serious? And you said that's you're in the mood to watch Jurassic Park. BD Wong was in Jurassic Park? This is news to me. Like the original Jurassic Park? I feel like we're having two different conversations here in the YouTube chat, but it's okay. They're all going to filter all the way back to tennis. They always do. You know how I know they will? Because I'm going to make them. A big tennis fan actually is a major character, or the major character at Law and Order SVU. Captain Olivia Benson, played by Mariska Hargitay. I've seen her at the U.S. Open quite a few times over the years, so she's a tennis fan. Actually, can you guys think of some like celebrities that you have seen at the U.S. Open and drop their names, or have seen at this year's U.S. Open? I know that what's the lady with the bob that is like chief executive officer of the Met Gala? What's her name? She's British. What is her name? Oh, her name was on the tip of my tongue. Jesus Christ. Somebody tell me. Anna Wintour. Thank you, CNJ. She was at the U.S. Open. She's been in a couple of matches. I mean, we just talked about Roger Federer, but I meant like, entertainment celebrities, not sports celebrities. Let's see. Seal was in Yannick Sinner's box last night. That was interesting. I even used a Seal song on one of my latest Instagram reels because I saw Seal. And I don't even think I realized that Seal was the creator or did a cover of the Fly Like an Eagle song from the movie Space Jam. I don't even think I realized that was, I mean, the first time I watched Space Jam, I was a kid. I didn't realize that was Seal on the cover of that song. But he was in the audience. Ben Stiller was in the audience. The whole entire Scandal cast. Yes. Tashaka. Yes. I was a huge Scandal fan. Does Tiafoe have breakpoint here? Yes, he does. He has 2 more breakpoints to go up 3-1 in the second set. His boxers on their feet. The stadium is clapping. Maybe they're not getting the electric show so far in the match that they wanted, but it seems like the guy they want and are pulling for, or most people in the audience are pulling for, is trying to get another layer of momentum in this match. 15-40, 2 breakpoints for Big Foe. Really good return from him. Crashes the net again, and Dimitrov goes long with the backhand. Tiafoe lets it float. up a break once again in this match. Tiafoe is a set in 3-1 now. Definitely having things all his way so far in this match. Oh, C&J, Alicia Keys with Serena. Yeah. I'm gonna have to. Yeah, I'm gonna make a compilation video or montage of all the people that have been at the U.S. Open because I feel like it's been a very star-studded one. Matthew McConaughey has been tweeting up a storm about the U.S. Open this year. Do you think they pay him to do that? I never thought about it, but I wouldn't be completely shocked. I wouldn't be completely shocked. But I also do think he likes tennis and is rooting for particularly Americans to do well. That's a great forehand to open up this game here for Frances Tiafoe to consolidate that break. Really nice inside in forehand. He's playing with some confidence. I see you, Big Foe. Melissa, look at you go with your live commentary. Hey, I think I'd be a great MC or commentator / analysis or analyst, excuse me, for ESPN and their tennis team. Maybe not now, but in the future, whenever they decide to modernize it, I think I'd be a great fit. Or whoever would have me. It doesn't have to be ESPN. If you're listening to this or watching this back and you're like, you know what? I want Miles and his tennis thoughts to be a part of my network or my team, then let's talk. Let's talk. Let's talk about it. I'm more than open. I love tennis. I can talk about it all the time. Too much even. Michael Retta says Francis in straight sets. Haven't seen him haven't seen him this locked in forever. Yeah, he does look very well. I do have to say though, as he has 3 game points to go up 4-1, Dimitrov has not looked the sharpest in this match. I think that is in part because of Francis attacking play and Francis kind of keeping the pressure on him, but Dimitrov has not looked glittering as Tiafoe gives him a double fault, 40-15. Yeah, C&J, tennis is fun. I know tennis is a huge global sport, but this is in my ecosystem. It's always felt like tennis could use a boost. Maybe not across the world, but in the United States, it could use a boost right now. And Tiafoe is doing his best to give it a boost in the moment because he's up 4-1 and up a set against Grigor Dimitrov in this U.S. Open quarterfinals. Yeah, Brazy, I agree. If Grigor goes down this second set, it doesn't even look like he has it on his face to go back and come down from 2 sets to love. I don't see him doing that. It would be very, very unlikely. Michael Retta, thanks for tuning in on X, also known as Twitter. He said he's rushing him and holding the baseline through the court and exposing his forehand on the move, also finally serving well. Yeah, Michael, I would agree. And he's also putting some good returns in play too. He's having some good depth on his return. I gave him some grief at the top of the stream for like his lack of alertness or like on his toes for his returning position, but when he connects, he has been getting some good depth and a good angle on it. So Super Dave, Serena's last text to Dimitrov, I'm rooting for Tiafoe. Sorry, not sorry. I mean, I doubt she said that. But if she felt that, I wouldn't be shocked actually. Because I know Serena made some tweets a long time ago about her and Rafael Nadal being booty twins, but I wonder if she feels the same about Frances Tiafoe. She should, right? They both are blessed in that area, to say the least. New York City. Oh, who's that? I feel like I've seen her before. I can't think of her name, but I feel like I've seen her as an actress before. They didn't show her name either. She's been in some things, and I cannot think of what. Oh my God. She was in White Chicks. She wasn't a huge role, but I'm pretty sure wait, am I making this up? Hold on. Google. Busy Phillips. Was Busy Phillips in White Chicks? She was. Thank you. I am not crazy. Yes, I know I'm not crazy. I didn't know her name, but I knew her face. He was definitely in White Chicks. Which is a great movie, by the way. Funny movie. Dimitrov is trying to stop a little bit of the momentum. He has 3 game points, 40 love to keep it within striking distance at 2-4 in the second set. And hits an ace, so he does it. 2-4. Just 1 break for Francis. Wait. Oh, wait. Mallory said, we're here to help C&J. Oh, let me read up. Hold on. Oh, okay. C&J said, I'm new to tennis, still finding my favorites. I won't add Zverev. Yes, I appreciate the fact that you've also been aware that Zverev is not a fan favorite. So yeah, don't add him into your favorites. But yeah, C&J, we can talk. We can talk about what you like most in watching tennis, and I can maybe help point you in the direction of players that I feel like are in that lane, because that's one of the beauties of tennis. People don't think about it all the time because you're so used to seeing or like hearing the same names being talked about. But there's a lot. I mean, the top 100 basically play week in, week out. So that's 100 people on the WTA and the ATP tour that you could look out for and root for. So, you know, there's definitely a lot of variety if you really look into it. Brazy, add Marcos Giron to that list. Is that the big booty list? Hey, Clinton. Yeah, Dimitrov. Clinton, before I read your comment out loud, can you find some wood and knock on it? Because I refuse to say that out loud. And then I'm here on this stream 3 hours from now talking about how Grigor Dimitrov has turned around his night and started playing better. So before I read that comment out loud, knock on some wood and let me know that you've knocked on some wood, Clinton. Thank you. ATX Super Dave said, my favorite comedy tennis movie, Balls Out, Gary the tennis coach, Sean William Scott, filmed in Austin. I don't think I've ever seen that, but I do want to get to Austin. And this is related. I was going to, did one of my, you would swear that I had liquor in this thing because I just knocked down my thingy, my tree behind me. That's embarrassing. Hold, please. Oh, it's not that bad. Sorry. Quick fix. Ugh. Ta-da! There we go. Wait. Okay, there we go. Oh, that's what I was saying. Austin, that movie that you mentioned, Super Dave. My favorite comedy movie actually features a comedian, actress, and singer, rapper, and model who comes to the US Open often. She did the Serena Williams retirement piece in 2022, and I'm talking about Queen Latifah. Queen Latifah was in one of my favorite movies called Taxi. It's her and who's her co-star, who's also well known. I think he has had a late night talk show. I'm terrible at like movie or at actors' names sometimes. Jimmy Fallon. Yeah, Jimmy Fallon and Queen Latifah were in Taxi, one of my favorite movies to watch. Hilarious. Clinton, did you knock on wood yet before I read that comment out loud? Brazy, you said Challengers is one of the worst tennis movies. I think a lot of people like that movie. I haven't watched it yet, but a lot of people liked it. 30 all on Tiafoe's serve here, 4-2. Kind of a big point. Second serve from Tiafoe. Makes it pretty deep. Really fun and energetic point this so far. That was out. Okay. Dimitrov has a break point. Hasn't had a break point in a while. He forced the issue and definitely had Tiafoe running around. That was a little bit of an awkward point. They had to go all around the net a little bit. I'll be tuned in to see what Tiafoe does here. He hasn't faced a break point in a while. Oh, this is his first one? Yeah, he's 0 for 0 on break points. This is his first one. And he has a second serve coming in. Clinton, this is why I told you to knock on wood before I read that comment out loud. Tennis can change quickly. Deep second serve from Tiafoe. Not the greatest forehand approach. Has an overhead, doesn't put it away, but good enough because Dimitrov can't handle it. Knocks the lob out wide back to deuce, or to deuce we go, I should say. That was a good point from Tiafoe. Oh, Bleak Superior, you must be ahead of me in the I think the Google score on the screen is ahead of me, but my stream is like maybe a couple seconds behind that. What happened to Badosa today? Yeah, she was up 5-1 and lost the plot against Emma Navarro thereafter, which I kind of saw happening. If you guys, I don't know if I could link it. Can I link it can I link stuff in the YouTube comments? Hold, please. Because I did a YouTube collaboration with Christian's Court, and I talked about the qualifying, or excuse me, the quarterfinal. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Where is it? Where is it? Miguel, I didn't believe the Badosa comeback for 1 second. I mean, I always thought it was going to have a moment where it came to reckoning just because she was injured. And that's kind of how tennis works. It ebbs and flows. Emma's a tough customer. We need a good nickname similar to Ice Queen. Sorry, this is a big game, I believe. Oh, was that clean? Looks like Dimitrov starting to find his range a little bit more. Another break point after a forehand winner that even Tiafoe couldn't track down. Another break point for Tiafoe to fend off here. Really big serve down the tee. Oh, and he goes wide with the next forehand. Gives a break to Dimitrov. Dimitrov gets a break back, and it's 3-4. He'll try to serve to even it up at 4-all in this set. Didn't see that coming, but that's tennis. That's tennis. Tiafoe's going to have to tighten up and get back into this match. Gave back the break. I'm looking for a link to something. Sorry if I'm quiet. This is why John McEnroe has his brother Patrick McEnroe to fill in for the dead spots. I'm kind of feeling Money Penny. I don't like Money Penny, Dave. Not as a nickname for Emma Navarro. I don't like it. Michael Retta. Francis is reversing the spin extremely well off one of the best slices in tennis. Yeah, he was doing that well. I want to see how he comes back to the court after this changeover, because he really shouldn't have let that game go. And I don't think he wants to see Dimitrov string together too many games. So if he needs to put up a really strong stance here this next game and not let Dimitrov easily get back to 4-all. As John McEnroe has said, he's back in the mix now. All right, love 15. Dimitrov goes along with the backhand. Miguel, you must be really ahead. Oh yeah, my Google score is quite fast. I think I'm going to switch streams in a little second, because I believe our Talking Tennis producer is out for the count, and I can produce and chat with you guys at the same time. So the next changeover, I'm going to switch streams. So you guys just be on the lookout for that. Oh, Tiafoe should have put that back in play. Damn it. It would have been 1540. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. What does 344 mean, Michael? Silky has had too much sangria in Sevilla. Yeah, Super Dave, I am a badass if you didn't know. In a good way. A good badass. Not a bad badass. Oh, they're trying to get a bug off the ground? Looks like they were struggling. Free the bug. Free the bug. Tiafoe has another chance to get the break back. Oh, Dimitrov saves that with a big serve. What's the another good serve from Dimitrov. Sorry, you guys, I'm multitasking. If I'm not checking, I'm trying to create another stream that we all can go to. Sorry. There we go. They're starting to construct their points a little bit better. Dimitrov comes in with the drop shot. Was that in? Oh, wow. For all in this second set. All right. Okay, guys. If you are subscribed to Tuned Into Tennis, which I appreciate you for, I'm going to have my own independent stream in just a second. So refresh your YouTube channel and look for that stream, and I'll be meeting you guys on there in just a second to watch the end of this match. Okay? See you in a second. Also, if you're on Talking Tennis, feel free to go over to my page. You can type in Miles David or Tuned Into Tennis, and we can continue our conversation for this Frances Tiafoe and Grigor Dimitrov match there. They are in a battle in the second set, and I don't want you guys to miss any of the commentary because we're having fun. So be with you guys in just a second. It's still going to be on YouTube. Just it's going to be a different stream, same match, Brazy. So just refresh and look for the newest live stream on my YouTube in just a second. I'm going to be switching over right now. So see you guys in just a second.